We got Waluigi up in here? Waluigi. What's up? Oh shit. They subscribed for 25 months? It's over 2 years! Misty, whoa! I opened the wrong game again. But, hope y'all are doing well. We are up in session 93. Go through our normal shenanigans. Sorry about being late. Let's just do this quick. The music section is up and running. If you want to check that out at any point, you can type in exclamation point. Oh no, you don't even have to type anything in. You can actually go to the About Me section in Twitch, and there's a little thing called DND Spotify music. Go and check that out. If you want to type something in, you can type in exclamation point DND to get a Google Doc with all of our rules and such. Homebrewed, all of that kind of thing. So check those out when you can. If you have any questions about rules and shit, because we do it differently. See the artist of the maps, you can type in exclamation point DND maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. Exclamation point End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis, or basically the plot hook of what this game is about. Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration. If a player's doing something cool, you want to gift them inspiration, go for it. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their cap. So if you gift it to somebody and they're already at their max, you can gift it to somebody else or have your channel points refunded, up to you. This also can be extended to NPCs that are on the player's sides. So if you think an NPC could have done a lot better, you can give them inspiration points. The only thing is that players that are watching cannot gift themselves inspiration. Big yards! We take a break around 7 PM, which is about 2 AM in the Americas, for about 30 minutes. Get some food and do all of those things. And lastly, like it says in the pinned message, I don't look at chat once we get started. I leave it to the mods and everything to keep people sussed out. So if you do want to message or say anything, I check in during the breaks and also at the wrap up, just as a heads up. Do that, sure. Yeah. So let's jump in with our peeps. Hello, peeps.
Hello.
Hi.
I have nearly all the things open that I need to. Let's kick off with our pre-session character question, which is, who would your character go to when they've had a nightmare? Let me find an address real quick. Who? So, Ece. Who would Kappa go to if they've had a nightmare?
I think if it's the sort of nightmare that, like, you can sort of talk through it and sort of just talking through it sort of helps you get over it, you probably go to Rourke and just mumble it through. If it's the sort of one that you need to just like sit and process and be quiet about, you probably just go to Amora and just hug.
Yeah, that's wholesome as hell. Fair enough. Who would Amora go to?
Probably wouldn't, considering everyone's stressed and she doesn't want to add to that stress.
Mm-hmm. Even NPC-wise?
Pardon?
Even NPC-wise?
If it was like a particularly bad one, she might go to Merlin.
Mm-hmm.
Or Rourke. But if it's just like a little one, she probably just wouldn't tell him.
Fair enough. What about Rourke? Who would he go to?
Like, it depends. Like, if it's like kind of like with the more like it was bad, he might not go to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
If it's just like weird bad dream, whoever the nearest person is,
Mm-hmm.
Amora, Kaba, Cliff, River especially.
Yep.
But if it's like grandma kind of stuff, like Dark Rourke kind of stuff, I don't know that he'd actually be able to go to anybody.
Yeah.
Until it was like bad.
Yep. Oh, my traumatized babies. Going the reverse way, who would Torvik go to?
I don't know. He probably wouldn't go to anybody. He would probably just like do paladin stuff. I'm like, all right, what is in my brain?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Clearly, this has been sent to torment me from the outer realms.
Fair.
I must find the source.
Make a tinfoil hat.
Yes. and then just proceed to do weird things like
Yep.
drink some holy water, put himself into a salt circle. Yeah.
Okay. Love it. What was Silver, or who would Silver go to?
Currently, because her plane's under attack, nobody. But if her plane wasn't under attack, Myth. Thank you.
Okay.
Bring that up.
Yeah, fair enough.
Said it like twice.
Yeah, they love microphones when they work.
Yeah.
Who would Arvid go to, you think?
Arvid would find the nearest interactable fey creature, and depending on how dangerous it was, either berate it for giving her bad dreams, or if it was a lot more dangerous, sort of be sneaky and just try and like terrorize it for a couple of days by moving things around.
Nice.
Under the assumption that it was the one that gave her bad dreams and therefore needs to be repaid.
Fair enough, honestly. Yep. I'm just gonna go based on initiative order and roll for 2 random NPCs. 3. Leaf would go to... Oh, who would Leaf go to? I think it would be someone in his party. We'll probably go to Bo first because Dolga doesn't really seem like an option. With the extended party, I think Leaf would be pretty content on going to, like, Amora or Kaba. I feel like Leaf, especially having a lot more in common with Amora, would feel more comfortable going to her. And has had a few, like, I guess, like, softer moments with Kaba, so they feel very, like, oh, I can come to you if I need, like, a cheer up. Yeah. You'd make me laugh, and then it would be like, okay, everything's alright. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that's 12. I don't know why I'm thinking about this. Torv would go to either Brothrin or Rourke. Brothrin? Is that his name? It's been a while and there's so fucking many of them. Brothrin, yeah, little goblin dude. Definitely go to Brothrin or to Rourke, just because they're bros. It can be like, yo, I had this fucked up dream. Want to pump some iron about it? Yeah, that would be the way it would go.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah. So, last session. Turn back on this combat music. We finish this out. Session 92. Oh, wild. The 20th of Drift Peak 999Z, maybe? Feywild shit. Who knows? Separating Shadow from Prime, and also fighting for Mum. As you guys find Amora's mother, and I'll lead back to a ruin counter, and also have a... because I'd remember this from last time, and it was really funny and cute. Cover chameleon. Copy million, sorry. Amora finally gets clued in on what the heck is happening with the Kaba copies and the
Kind of.
Pokeballs.
The problem is that it was Rourke explaining it.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it's brushed over for now.
I did like the fact that she brought up the problem of Rourke being in an entirely different plane and just having Rourke stop and think, oh crap, that's a problem.
I'm sure he's fine. He's not a direct target on his back from the Overseer.
He may have been blowing raspberries each night, not thinking about that either.
Yeah, it's fine.
Carver's got a target on his back from the Overseer. Amora's got one from, what was her name, Karlik.
Yeah.
Rourke had one from the lady we killed.
Grandma. Yeah.
Oh, there's still that vampire dude too.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
himself.
believe River and Bo were currently doing hunting for him.
Yeah, River, Bow, and Armandor, the sneaky squad, going out for some...
No, Armandor stayed with the Builder Squad.
Correct. Thank you.
She was finding nails.
Yes! Gotta need someone to find all that stuff. Yeah, so they're gonna go and hopefully get some leads on Vampire Man. But the 3 ruin counters have been killed, but their summoned gargoyles, however, have not been. So, we come back to combat. First up we have Torv, who has a golem in front of him, and is just gonna do some punchies. 1, 2, 3, 4, spend a key point. Torv has... Don't like that it turned that off. That's fine. So 19 and 16, and then I'll roll 2 more. Where are my things? They will all hit just barely. $24. Yep, that's more than 25 hit points, so it's dead. And do the basic math and then decide that it's just been buffed. One disintegrates into rubble.
Gone.
It is the layer's turn. That thing go. I don't know. There it is. Oh, that's everybody. I need everyone to roll a con saving throw.
Wait, was I rolling for someone else?
Lucky. Cliff does have disadvantage.
G. Oh, they. Oh. Good one, Lychee.
I'm gonna reroll Harvard.
Mhm.
Better. Maybe.
Lychee, Torvik, and Rourke succeed.
But
Fucking middle numbers, you bitch. So Lychee and Torvik take 18 points of piercing. Rourke, you take half of that, which is 9. Because you succeeded in piercing. Everybody else takes 35. I also need to roll for Amora's mother.
no.
The 35 does also include the griffin, so can I get you to roll for the griffin too? Oh, right, Leaf is no longer a bird. Can I get Lechi and Amora to roll concentration checks, so it's 2 con checks, not saves. You both need to roll. It's higher than half the damage. Okay, the Griffin takes 35.
I know Amora has advantage because if it's for the spell.
Yep.
In the spell. I'm going to re-roll that.
It's fair. She did succeed because she took half damage anyway. I also need Torvik to roll a con check, so con check.
So
that
does a 20 work.
20 does succeed. Torvik succeeded, so he needs to roll higher than a 10. Yeah.
Higher than a 6.
Whatever spell that he is currently concentrating on is lost. I'm not quite sure what that was.
Was it the aura that's on him?
I think so. Trying to figure out what the spell was. Check doesn't go up that far.
I think it was Aura of Purity.
I think so. So we'll just take the yellow one off, but you still keep the green one up because that's always on. So that is Leia's turn, and Gargoyles. Gonna go after Leaf, who is now fretting over a downed Amora mother. She is a commoner. She does not have more than 35 hit points. It's not enough to outright kill her. So
Amora can't see shit.
no. What is Leaf's AC? More than that. I mean, sorry, less than that. Oh, don't do that. Everyone makes damage for both of them, which is that much. That's that one down there's dead. We're gonna go one against Amora. That's not gonna hit, and one against Arvid. That is a natural one, so it hits itself for 3 damage. And the one in the corner is gonna go after Lychee twice. Neither of those are gonna hit. It is Arvid's turn.
Arvid will swing at the one between her and Amora.
Hell yeah, you have advantage.
First with this one.
Definitely.
Oh, that one should have sneak attack on it.
Yeah, 15. That one was already looking incredibly fucked up. So how do you want to kill this one between you two?
That was her shadow glass dagger. So I don't know, I like the idea that maybe like it's facing Amora, doing maybe what from its last swing or whatever. Arvid just like runs the dagger down its back, but leaves no mark until the cracks come out the other side, the front side of the gargoyle towards Amora.
Ooh, I love that. That's cool as hell. Hell yeah. You hear
And
a...
then bonus action offhand attack with the silver dagger against the other one.
Okay, you'd have to take a step
Well,
forward.
move a little bit first. Yeah. This one won't have the... what's the bonus? Oh, not the sneak attack either. So 3?
Yep. So that one hasn't been hit yet, so that was the first lot of damage that one there's taken by Lychee. Cool.
I think that's it.
Awesome. Are you at max inspiration?
No.
I'm giving you an inspiration for the glass dagger thing, because that was fucking cool.
There's little cool things all about Arvid that I want to pull forwards. Like
Exactly.
her eyes and that dagger.
I want
another one of those daggers somewhere.
Awesome. With that, it is Lychee's turn.
Oh, Lychee. What was Lychee doing anyway? Wait, what spell did I have up?
That is a damn good question.
What spell did I have up for? Insect plague.
Ah, yep. Over in the corner.
Insect plague. Can I move it, or does it stay in the same place? Nope. Let's. You know what? I love a good guiding bolt. Where is Lychee? Oh, right there. I've got it like all the way zoomed out. So if I move here, that should be fine, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I won't get an attack of I won't get an attack of opportunity on me.
No, because you're moving around the creature. You're not stepping out of its range. You're good.
Cool. Okay, Lychee, what weapons have you got? Wait, what's this one? This one. Jesus. What do you got? A warhammer?
Yeah.
Okay, let's try that.
Let's go.
Let's try hitting it.
Nice.
25?
It definitely hits.
9.
Yeah. 9 damage. Big old bonk. You crush one of its feet. Turns into rubble.
Yes. Go.
Is that all for Lychee's turn?
Yes.
Alright, Rock, you're up.
How tall is that building?
Which one? There are several.
The one that the Griffin and Gargoyle and, Amora's mom are on top of.
So to the top of the building, it is, I think I said 15 feet last time. To the top of here, it's 20 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. He's just going to run over and jump up on top of the building.
Fuck yeah, he is.
Let's go.
There would be no check involved because he's just built like that.
Back twice.
Given that we've got no idea who she is, Rourke's mother was actually a rabbit.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Are you going to keep the natural one?
No, but I'll attack recklessly.
I'll allow.
He has advantage.
So the 16's the first hit, and then just roll another one.
Yep.
I guess we're taking 23. Good shit. 16 will hit, and so will 23. So that is a bunch of damage. 30, 40, 50, 59. You kill that one. How do you kill it?
Just gonna run up, jump, just like land on its shoulders,
Mm-hmm.
like sitting down on his shoulders and like lock his ankles together and just snap himself backwards,
Hell yeah.
flipping the thing off onto the ground.
Absolutely. You throw it outside of this
First
area.
hurricane run.
Yeah. It fucking slides down the fucking mountainside thingy. Hell yeah. Big biff and it explodes. Anything else for your turn?
He'll go check on Amora's mom.
Yeah, absolutely. You can move through the griffin so you can get over here. Awesome. Leaf is going to... do a 5th level Cure Wounds on Amora's mum. Can you cooperate, please? That'd be cool. Cool. She wakes up, just kind of blearily eyed, looking up at Leaf and Rourke, but she is awake. With that, Amora, it is your turn. There's one left.
Let's go. Gargoyle?
Yep. One down here.
Cool. Can I move the line so it's going this way?
You should be able to move it, but yeah, you can.
Can I move? Cool.
Oh wait, no, I don't think you
Heavy.
can because I dragged it in as a new thing. Sorry.
Yeah. So it's I hate this lot. I know what spell it is. It's a con saving throw.
It's a 13.
That is definitely not enough.
Exactly.
Let's go. Sunbeam. Sunbeam. You want to hear something? That's Moonbeam. 31 radiant mush.
It is so fucking close to being dead, my god.
I know, we can see it's alive for some reason.
Can you? Ugh,
Yes.
I thought I turned it off. There we go.
She'll just move up a bit. Like, not hitting the line, obviously, because that would be a bad idea.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's her turn.
Well, it is Cliff's turn.
I'm going to move him beside Lychee, but the image I have in my head is that he sort of comes along and just like, you know how you're playing leapfrog? He leapfrogs, just taps over Lychee and just swings his fist straight down into it.
Abso-fucking-lutely he can. Make them punch
Oh,
checks.
shit.
He does have to curse, but all of those will still hit. It literally has 9 hit points left. That definitely kills it.
Let's go.
Hell yeah, how's Cliff destroying this one playing leapfrog?
It basically just leapfrogs over Lychee and just keeps punching the gargoyle as it just explodes around him,
Hell yeah.
I guess, and just there's no gargoyle left when he's on the ground where it stood.
Hell yeah. Fucking incredible. Alright. Yeah, these don't want to cooperate with me. Change to the GM layer. Thank you. Okay. With that, spells dissipate as you guys are out of combat. These guys have all turned to rubble. The only one that doesn't exist anymore is the one that fell down the well. But these two do still exist within the space.
Well.
Yeah. Just got fucking
Ding.
kicked down the well from Torvik. Torval.
Ding. Hey, there's another character name for you.
Torval.
Torvik, Torval.
Yeah.
Torvan.
Yeah.
Torvid.
What a torvulous world.
Ah, beautiful. Yeah.
Ding dong, the witch's tea.
The griffin will come down, bringing Leola to the ground where everybody can now spread out. Leaf is gonna pat the griffin because griffins are cool. Wait, sorry, Torvik is no longer cursed because Torvik did remove curse. I forgot about that.
Yep.
So Cliff is the only one that is.
Wait, Cliff is cursed?
Yep.
Oh, we gotta rectify this. And we're just gonna go cast remove curse on him.
Nice. You have that one prepared?
Yes, I prepared it specifically.
Nice. Good shit. Awesome. So after this, everybody can group up together, and what do y'all want to do?
Dodge? Get the heck out of Dodge?
Yeah.
You don't even say hi to your mother?
No, Amora's very awkward at this moment and doesn't know what to say, so she's just kind of hanging back.
Fair. Leaf kind of ushers everybody together to get to the nearest tree, to where you guys can bimf out immediately. So we will get back to the sect itself.
Torvik would probably hand Rourke a pouch of iron filings.
Mhm.
Go put this in their mouths. The
Ah, okay. I thought you meant the
very
mother.
scary thing. Go put this into the evil creature's mouths. Just dump the bag in, it'll be fine.
Yeah, definitely. Does Torvik pour some down into the well?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, would Rook go and do that?
He has a job to do. He will do his job.
Hell yeah. He goes and does that. So that happens before you guys leave. Cliff and Torv are trying to warm up Leola. She is wearing rags and is fucking freezing. Her shoes have holes in them, and she kind of looks over her shoulder to you, Amora, because even from where you're standing, while being away from her, you can still see that there are bits of her skin that are turning black from frostbite. She has been out in the cold for way too long and way too little. She is fucking freezing. She's kind of looking over her shoulder, checking to see if you want to handle it or if she's gonna.
Seeing this, Amora's cleric training
Mm-hmm.
would probably kick in.
Yeah.
And she's gonna go cast an 8th level heal.
Okay. That absolutely works. You can see immediately she goes from like shivering, trying to get like as much warmth as she can. The little like black parts on her toes that you can see like vanish, and also on her skin and fingers. She exhales, not shivering as much. She's still cold, but definitely not as bad as it was previously. You can do that from a distance. So are you going up to her, or are you just kind of going?
Oh, can I just? Oh, I can. She is going to do it from a distance.
Fair.
She's awkward as hell.
Fair.
Even though this is her biological mother, her last sort of parent tried to kill her, so
Fair. Like she just kind of nods. She gets kind of like an idea of, like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna pry on this, and then kind of calls out to everybody. All right, if you've done what you need to, let's get out of here. Leave. Is Rook finished doing up what he needs to?
Mm-hmm. Torba could like reach up and pat Torb on the shoulder. Good job, and give him 50 hit points from lay on hands.
You see him kind of big grin on his face. He's incredibly chuffed. Oh, thanks. All right, man. Let's get you out of the cold. I'm Fluffy. You'll pick her up. She immediately is just like, what? Oh, and just kind of like she huddles in like warmth. Yeah,
it's just that I'm fluffy for me.
yeah, Minotaurs. Yeah, you go to the tree, or a tree. Getting back to the sect itself, Leaf immediately runs off to go and find like some blankets and stuff like that. Cliff kind of dashes off to go and see if he can get some food and like warm food. It's like, soup, you need soup, and he'll dash off. What is Amora up to in this moment?
Are they're back at the place, right?
Yeah.
She will probably, when no one is watching, turn into a cat and just sit around as a cat. If I have to use a spell slot to stay in it as long as possible, I will.
Okay.
I do have a 7th level, so stay in it for a while.
Do you hang around your mum specifically, or just kind of like around in general?
No, just around. Seeing what.
Yep, easy as. The return of hopscotch.
If Arvid noticed that, she'd probably stroll along, pick up Katamora, and take her on her travels, because Arvid's going to do the Arvid thing and just randomly explore.
Give me a perception check, and Amora, give me a stealth check.
So funny.
Let's go. Nice.
Oh no, not a 22.
Come on,
I rolled
stealth.
real low to get that.
I have a 1, okay? I'm not good at
You see Amora walk behind a potted plant, like shuffle awkwardly, stand there. There's nothing around, and then a cat comes out the other side. As you see her form go from human, shrink down beneath the pot, and then a cat comes out.
Okay, she'll stroll along, pick up the cat, look at it in the face and say, "Let me show you stealth." Put a Katamora on her head and stealth out of the room.
Absolutely. You are shown true stealthinating, and it's much better than you just did. Roll me a stealth check for funsies.
I mean, she, as always, passed without trace first.
Absolutely.
So, plus 10 on this, and it has advantage because of Deep Gnome.
Yes.
41.
You watch.
Even a god.
You watch as Lychee, who is staring at you, Arvid. Even while looking at you, you put Amora on your head. She's just staring at you guys like, what the hell's going on? And then, Amora, you just see Lychee looking utterly confused in the direction that you are standing in. But Lychee, like, spins around in a circle like, the fuck did they go?
Arvid was like, whisper just loud enough for Amora to hear. I didn't even use an invisibility spell this time.
Yeah.
Wait, can I be telepathic in my cat form?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I don't think so, because your stats go to it.
You know, she's just gonna. Meow.
Yeah.
I'm assuming druids can't talk in there unless they're like really high level.
Yeah.
Something like 20.
I think so.
Druid shit.
But you see she gets taken off to a Leola gets taken off to a room where she can rest and everything like that. She gets blankets and soup. And just chills there. After her soup, she's feeling a lot warmer and just promptly like passes out. She's tired as.
How long? And I wrote it.
If it's just a normal world shape, it lasts for an hour.
No, I'm doing it at 7th level, which is quite a while.
Oh yeah.
So it's at least. You've done it as 2 level 4 spells. So I don't know what 1 level even would do.
I'll have to have a look.
It's a while, at least.
I'm gonna say 6.5. It's 2 level 3
6.5,
spells,
cool.
and then yeah, 6.5 hours.
Okay, cool. She's gonna be a cat for that long.
Yeah. We did some
But
messing around with
Arvid's
the
taken her, so.
Yeah. Excuse me. Fuck. What is Rourke up to as soon as you guys get back to the sect?
He's probably just like doing what he can to help everybody out, like getting blankets, getting soup, just kind of going around helping folks.
You do get some soup for yourself because man, that place was cold. It's been a while since you've been in like snow. And you know, being a Goliath, you're very much more used to that kind of climate. Especially in that place, there was more of like a bite to it that was a bit unexpected. But it was still like, oh, yeah, getting some soup is good.
Mm-hmm. like look around for Amora, like
Mhm.
just carrying like an extra like mug of soup.
Nice. You do not seem to find her. Not whatsoever. You run into a bunch of people, and you even run into somebody that is definitely like a druid in druid shape as a cat. And you have a second where it's like, is that hopscotch? But then you just see them morph back into some random halfling person. And they wave at you and run off.
Oh, hey, if you see my sister, I got her some soup.
I'll direct her back to the kitchen.
Oh, sometimes she's a cat too, so.
That happens a lot here.
Yeah.
Also, if you see birds.
Oh, yeah.
There's also this one guy, Hank. He normally really likes to be like a little armadillo. So if you feel something like roll into your ankle, then it's probably Hank. Just try not to stand on him.
Cool. Oh, no, yeah. That would be... Yeah.
He likes to get under people's feet. Yep, no run off.
Later.
See ya. You see a different assortment of like animals, and you even walk past like a classroom where there are a bunch of children going through like cantrip lessons. Yeah, you're just kind of wandering around the sect. You don't seem to find her.
Eventually, I'm sure he'll get distracted by something and be like watching somebody like practicing animal shape or something, and just like stand there
Yeah.
drinking the soup he's hearing from Brooke.
Hell yeah, I love it. What is Arvid and Hopscotch up to? Hopscotch is along for the ride, so what's Arvid up to?
We're doing the typical poke around at places she thinks might look interesting but hasn't been yet.
Fair.
She's not really used to like being with a group of people and sort of having to wait around for them to rest or whatever.
Fair enough, yeah. You go through and see a lot of the similar things that Rourke had. People wild shaping, doing classes and things like that. You do end up wandering down into some of like the lower levels. You do see that there is that massive like jaw, like it's a massive bone piece. You're not quite sure what it is of wow, English, what it is. Down that like massive spiral staircase that goes down to where the other little tar blob is. Kind of circling down around that is pretty cool.
I think at some point she'll probably wander back to Wakes's room as well.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Which still with Hopscotch on her head. Sort of just wander amongst the tanks with Kaba in them.
Yeah.
So I hadn't seen.
Mora gets to actually see Kaba in a bunch of weird, massive jar thingies just suspended in goopage as Wakes is going through things. Comes over, pats the head of Hopscotch.
It's probably poking through Wakes's things left on a table.
Fair enough. What would Amora's reaction be to seeing all these jarred Kabas? This is the first time she's seen any of it.
She'd probably, as a cat, obviously, go up to them and just kind of stare and be like loudly meowing at them.
Jump up and like put your paw pads on the goop jars. Just.
Pretty much. Pretty much, yep.
Wakes kind of looks at you, kneels and goes, "Oh, he's not harmed or anything like that. We're keeping him here so that the bad River Styx blood doesn't hurt him anymore."
Just like poke her head at him.
Like pick you up, bring you over to like the suitcase of like tiered blood. You can see the different vials, some of which are like levels of River Styx did. And Wakes will just kind of be like pointing to the lowest one, which is full Styx. Bad goes up. Good. This is what we want. Pat on the head again.
Her little head will just nod.
Now you're getting it. Put you on the floor. Curiosity comes in all forms.
Around. See what else is going on.
Yeah. You can see a bunch of other like other started projects, but definitely this one seems to have taken like front and center. As there are other started scrolls about other spells, other like magic projects. You even find, and I'd say you both find this actually. There's one about the intricacies and the origin of hemomancy, and also some stuff written down about subjugation. A lot of question marks around subjugation. Wakes, having obviously been in Carver's brain, was able to read through Carver that spellbook, and is still very curious about what that holds.
Having a look. See what's around.
Would give me a we'll go investigation check. This is just for wandering around the sect in general.
She's got a couple of feats which adjust things like investigation, but it's in the case of giving it as a bonus action, so that doesn't help. Cool.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, never mind.
Oops, I paused the music. As you are roaming around some of the lower levels with the massive bone and other weird stuff, you do manage to stumble across a room that holds 4 different doorways. They are red, blue, white, and green. There were guards outside. Not very perceptive whatsoever. Not to a 41, that's for sure. Not even with a cat on your head. But, looking through each of them, the red one does seem to have a swirling hole of fire that goes through it. The blue one looks like a bunch of tidal waves that goes through in a swirling circle. The white one looks to be almost like clouds that are circled into a spiral. And the last one is overarchingly green, but you can see there are bits of rock and other flora? Yep. In it as well. In that swirling kind of circle thing.
She'd probably grab the paper plane that she's got in her back pocket from somewhere, which I can't remember where it was, but just like post it through the white door.
Okay. You see it go in, and you kind of make like a like it's following the swirls before it goes into the middle and vanishes.
This seems fun. Takes like half a step to walk through it until she remembers that, wait, I'm with a group at the moment.
Is Hopscotch Mora going to do anything?
I was like frozen in indecision for several minutes.
So Arvid's going to go through a random door.
It looks like it. Through one of... was it the white one? The cloudy one?
I think partly the indecision will be like, but people need help. And partly the indecision is, but which door?
Mm-hmm.
She's probably considering any of them except the red one.
Fair.
Cat Mora will go headbutt one.
One of the archways or the doorway itself?
Oh.
Sorry,
The
the
doorway
archway.
itself.
There's the archway, and then there's the actual like wall of swirly.
Oh, swirl. She'll probably like headbutt archway.
Doesn't do anything. It feels solid.
It's more like this one. Let's go through here.
Okay, which one's that?
Let's go with the cloud one because it sounds interesting.
Cool.
I would spot there like, yep, decision made. Pick up the cat, put it on the head. Away we go.
Hell yeah. You step through. You feel yourselves being like swirled around until you land. It's incredibly blue up here. But you are quite small. So it's a lot of trying to tiptoe up to see above all of the clouds that are around you. You can see in the distance easily like 300-400 feet away is a massive city in the clouds. You can see a lot of people like Cliff that are flying around, going to land in different places. This entire place is made of cloud and air and everything like that. You can see the peak of a mountain over in the distance as well. You can hear the sounds of like thunder rumbling in a far distance beyond the mountain itself. It's pretty damn interesting. The doorway does remain open behind you.
No obvious path between where we are in the city?
Yep. I mean, there's just a bunch of clouds everywhere.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, wander along.
Give me a... Well, both of you give me a perception check.
Cat Mora.
And that's a...
She's a cat.
Yep. Are you both going to keep those rolls? I'm required to ask.
Nah. Let's re-roll it for funsies.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
She really doesn't see anything.
We both natural one that.
We gotta keep it, it's funny. We gotta keep it, it's
Yeah.
funny. This is gonna end badly for us, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. You guys
Yay!
keep...
Arvid has Featherfall prepared to go at any given point.
Sure.
Let's go. Are we gonna get arrested or are we gonna fall to our deaths?
You guys wander through some of the clouds, and as you are wandering through, you do see that there is in the distance, like in a different distance, you see lightning strike a point. You both get distracted, look up at each other, and start heading that way. The solid ground that was beneath your feet suddenly vanishes. And you are both now free falling. As I need to Google something real quick.
And she just screeches a cat.
You can!
Just really loud. I'm not gonna make the noise because that would be terrible.
Microphones, yeah.
Yeah, but she's gonna be. You know how cats like screech?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like that, but real loud.
I was going to give like a little, oh shit, and then like start muttering the words for Featherfall.
It's just like, fuck.
We're gonna go with that, because I'm the DM, I said so. You cast Featherfall.
Yep.
You stop falling at a rapid rate into a floating at a moderate rate. There is absolutely an expand of fucking nothing around you. You can't even see a bottom. Like, there is no end. You can just see the fading distance of the clouds, or like the sky above you. You can see in the distance the mountain that just keeps going, no matter how far that you fall, and you're just going. How long does Featherfall last for?
It lasts for 1 minute. Arvid's idea is cast it straight away to get an idea of like when she might need to cast it again, and then cast another one whenever she gets close to whatever she spots.
Okay.
But if she doesn't spot anything where she's landing, then she probably just let it time out and then wait several minutes and maybe cast it again.
Okay.
See if, or basically just wait. Actually, no, she'd probably keep looking down and wait until she sees something. Doesn't matter if it's just forever. She'll just keep looking down, waiting for something to cast it again.
Okay.
Hey, have you guys seen Amora and Arvid? Nah, you know what? They died.
Mhm.
They just
They've been falling in an endless expanse of forever. Fuck falling for 20 minutes. You're falling forever.
they're stuck in the void.
You wait, Arvid, as nothing keeps going. There's just still nothing. As the wind starts to pick up and it's just going past your face, you're still looking down, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. What is Hopscotch doing?
Crying.
Yeah, crying is a free action. Are you just gonna stay as a cat?
No, I feel like. I'm like on Arvid, correct?
I mean, there's a distance-ish.
Close enough to touch Arvid?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
well, I
does
mean,
Arvid still have
Arvid would have
Death
at
Ward?
least.
Do we still
Arvid
have
does.
Death Ward?
Arvid always has Death Ward on. Every time a Death Ward drops off, Arvid puts another on
Okay,
himself.
That's
Not sure about
fine.
it. I'm alright. When they started dropping, Arvid would have tried to reach out towards Amora because, like, with the cat, it's getting Featherfall too.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So he probably would have grabbed onto Hopscotch.
You're both, like, clinging to each other in that case, then. Or at least in a grasp of each other.
Yeah.
You would have to come back to Amora to be able to cast Death Ward on yourself.
or even
Does she
tell
still-
Arvid about it.
Does she not have it still? Has it been 8 hours?
I would... Well, 8 hours is a really long time, actually.
Is it 8 hours that it lasts for? Yeah, it lasts for 8 hours.
Yep.
Okay. I'd say you still have like another 2.5 hours of it left, so yeah. Because a lot of time has passed from wandering around and everything like that, but yeah.
Okay, she's gonna turn back.
Okay.
And she's gonna try and cast Sending to Cliff.
Okay.
And all it's gonna be is just, at the start, it's screaming, and then it's go through the white door, or the cloud door,
Mm-hmm.
help with all...
Okay.
I don't know if this is gonna work, though.
Roll a d100. You need to roll not below a 5, and it'll get to Cliff.
Not below a 5.
I think it's below a 5, because you have like a 5% chance for it to not go through. Okay, that's pretty good. Rook, you find your way back to Cliff. Cliff, who has been sitting in the kitchen area, getting bowlfuls of soup, as suddenly he perks up like a meerkat, is looking around, like, Mora? Hey, do you know where a white cloud door is?
No.
Okay. Hold on, I need to find somebody to ask. Give me a sec. You wanna come with?
Okay.
Cool.
Grab some more soup.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just remembered.
Mhm.
I have a magic broom.
You do.
Can I try and pull it out?
Okay, you would basically need to roll fucking terribly for this to not work, but give me an acrobatics check. Okay. 10 is enough. Yeah, literally. I was like, just don't roll below a 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just like going in, and then I'm like, shit, just yoink this broom out and just
Okay.
like grab up it as well.
Cool.
I don't know what this broom does.
You pull it out and put it like underneath you as you grab hold of Arvid and clutch her to your chest.
3 now?
You see it start to glow, but you are still falling.
I was gonna like, but please make sure we don't die.
That's what you say?
Yes.
You see the
Yeah,
broom
sure, fine.
like glow for a second before a little sigil on like the front part near your hands like blinks and you start floating. You have now commanded the broom with the command word, Arvid, please make sure we don't die. It was waiting to be a command word, so I guess that's what it is now.
It's Arvid, please make sure we don't die. I'm gonna have to write that down.
Yeah. If you ever want it to work, that's what you have to say.
I have to say it really fast at times, apparently.
Yeah.
Arvid will be like, Like a slightly shocked face before, like, actually, no, I need to sell this. Turn to look up at him more, like, okay, done.
Yeah, Arvid did it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That's fucking fantastic.
Okay
actually.
then. We'll just try and fly with this broom.
How do you do that?
I guess try and steer it, and if I want to go up, I kind of just go up.
Easy enough. You start doing that as you are floating.
I would sort of inspect the broom as we're floating.
Yeah,
See
absolutely.
if she can figure anything else about it.
Hell yeah. Give me
I was
an
just like,
Arcana or Investigation checks, up to you.
I was just like, where the hell did you get this from?
Right? This is the one we're going with, because that's the most... This one. Well, I mean, you picked up on the fact that it has now been, like, properly activated. That it needed a command word in order to do anything, and that has now been set. That's what the bink was. That this is definitely a broom of flying.
Where did we get this from again? It was that little dude, right?
It was Worm, yeah.
Worm.
Worm, that's right. That's.
Although you definitely pick up that it can go faster than you're currently flying. You're probably only going like 10, 15 feet at the moment. You can definitely go faster. But otherwise, not too much can be picked up on it with just a 19. Meanwhile, Cliff and Brooke wander up to some druid people. Hey, so our friends found a white cloud door. You know anything about that? Their face goes pale, and they just say, You're gonna need to talk to the council? They shouldn't be down there. Oh, okay. Thanks for your help. Man. I wonder if they saw the guards. Find Harpweb, the Dulra Tiefling. So our friends found a white cloud door, and I heard kind of like a rushing wind sound, mixed with very fast talking of we're falling, white cloud door, help. What's that about? I mean, the Dulra sighs deeply. It means that your friends are falling in the infinite void of the airplane. And we have to go and save them. They must have fallen off the clouds. They're not rushing. They're just like walking in the direction as you guys follow behind them.
I have a question. How long would it take for us to get out of this one into another door?
Are you still going at this current pace?
Not if Arvid mentions that we can go faster.
Arvid wouldn't say it directly. She'll say something like tangential, like maybe you should paint like racing stripes on this.
Oh, or it's just gonna be like, okay, let's see how fast this thing goes.
Yeah. It can go 50 feet.
Damn, that was pretty far.
Yeah. Half a centipede at a time.
Yeah. The two of you together are definitely not over 200 pounds. I don't know how much that is, but it's a fair amount, I think. So it can still go 50 feet. And you just start going up pretty quickly. You fell a significant way. So I'd say you'd probably be exiting, about to go in a different door as the doors get opened.
Can we just go in?
What one do you want to go in? Or try to go in?
Okay, which ones are there?
So there's the
There's
red
one.
Red was fiery, blue was water swirl, white was cloud swirl, and green was earth and flora swirl.
Green one.
You fly back up and go to the door itself. And go to press on it to go back through. And it is a solid wall. They can't just have random people just coming through. Yes, it is a doorway, but it doesn't seem to go both ways.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
We'll just turn around to see who's in here with us.
I mean, there are just like a few Aarakocra that are flying around. You can see a couple of people that are just like floating on the air as they wisp by. There are a bunch of little mythics, just like little, very tiny little dudes with wings that look like clouds in air that like fly by you, give you a weird little stare in your face, and then twirl in a circle out of the way. You swear in the distance you can see the massive head of a creature as it brings up a massive hammer towards the mountain, and you see a bunch of rocks go flying. Yeah. That's the majority of what you see as you're like looking out towards everything. You then both feel a hand on your shoulders as you get yanked back through. You land on the ground, and Delora Harpweb is standing in front of you as Cliff and Rourke, you are both standing a fair ways like back near the doorway. And you see these four massive archways, and then Alnamora and Arvid appear. And what have we learned, if anything?
Door.
That I have a flying broom.
I've learned that we are going to need to up security when we have guests.
There was security? I didn't notice.
I was a cat.
We have close ties to some of the elemental planes. It is a part of our sect that we hold quite dear. Therefore, we have these archways to allow us safe passage through, as well as a means of protecting people if anything should go awry. They are not meant for a willy-nilly traversal. Also, if you fall
Place for the portal then.
Not really. We use it when we can for other things. Also, if you are falling in the plane of air, all you need to do is think of going up. If you're looking down, then you're going to keep going down. That is all.
It's kind of cool, actually.
It is much like
Yeah. 'Cause-
the astral sea.
find this astral sea as well.
I wonder if poison would ever take us there.
What sort of poison would you need to ingest to get taken to some sea?
Oh, no. Poison is a person.
Okay.
They look... They're there.
Why this person specifically takes you to a sea?
Is it like silver?
Silver likes water?
No. They're an embodiment of a plane.
Oh, okay, now I get you, but again, why does that... Do embodiments of planes like the sea?
No, it's the astral. That's their plane.
Oh, it's a whole plane.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
No, it's not at all toxic. Correct.
Sorry, the lurk's just... I don't float, I just fall.
Yeah.
That's what's going on in my music at the moment, so... Accurate.
Congrats, you found out what your broom does, and good thinking on that front.
Yay! I finally got to use them. I have so much fun with this broom.
Hell yeah. You like flying stuff, which is why I thought about it.
I'm about to become a menace.
Hell yeah. Rook, are you still holding a cup of question mark soup?
Yeah. You'd be like, oh, I got your soup.
What sort of soup?
What sort of soup was there?
There was a vegetable soup there. There was one with like a meat broth, and then the other one was like all veggie. It's pretty good. How much is in there?
How much of it did you accidentally drink?
He looks down. Oh, wait, this is the meat one.
Oh yeah.
I think I
It
drank
looks
more.
nice.
Oh, we can get you some more. They got a bunch.
Yeah, there's 2 big
Soup
pots.
Soup sounds good.
Yeah, falling must take a lot out of you. I know that flying takes a lot out of me. You think the
I think
broom
it
would...
was more coming back from sheep.
You think the broom wants some soup? Is there like a petrol hole?
I don't think it's sentient.
Oh, have you asked?
Do we really need more talking objects?
This one seems kind
You
of cool.
talked to it and it did something.
It's pretty
I said, Arvid, please make sure we don't die.
The broom, whoop, it hovers next to you.
He is
Ah.
listening.
Whoa.
It's also weird it has my name, but
Love this so
Well, to be fair, I didn't know it needed a word to work.
Whoa.
So now I have to say, Arvid, please make sure we don't die. But I don't know how to switch it off.
You say that again, and the broom just like kind of bounces in the air, like, yeah, I'm here. I'm going.
Can I
Arvid
just
will
be
like
like,
reach up and like pat it, or just on the shaft.
Nice.
can I just be like, Arvid, off?
Actual Arvid will look up slightly angrily.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking to the broom to see if it does anything.
What do you do when you say Arvid off?
I just like touch it. I'm just like, Arvid, off. And kind of just like a down motion.
Oh, yeah, okay. In that case, it just goes, it like stops buzzing with magic and just becomes a broom on the ground. To have it hover next to you, or have it stop hovering next to you, you now have to say Arvid off. Yeah, if it is out of your bag of holding and you say, Arvid, make sure we don't die, it will become sentient. Well, sentient, it hovers.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then to turn it off.
Yeah. I love this.
Well, I
We
guess
get
we'll
to
have
some-
Arvid forever now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, if we get to some stage where it's like people are disappearing from memory again, and Arvid goes, and you've still got this broom with her name attached, you're like,
Mhm.
oh, this must be a broom of legend or some historical figure of like thousands of years ago.
Yeah, historical Arvid.
Someone finds it in like 100 years and it still works.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you cast the identify spell on it, I think it tells you what the activation and word and stuff like that is. Yeah. Which I love.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's fantastic. Wow, the broom really likes Arvid. That's cool.
Good reason.
Just gonna put it back in my bag of holding.
Let's go get some soup. You guys start heading out. Valera just stands there, just shaking their head.
Soup.
As you guys exit, you hear a locking mechanism on the door behind you. As a hopwhip does something. You can see as they are putting their hand on a lock that's there, it seems to have been made completely out of like spider web. And as a key goes inside to lock it, it dissipates and there is a tiny little spider that just kind of chills on the lock itself. That seems to be the new guard.
I'm surprised they didn't have this in the first.
They thought some
I
guards
think
in
they
the
like
front.
put up a rope or something.
Just causing chaos wherever we go.
Mm-hmm. I will have Willoughby make a rope. You see the spider on the lock just start to like go across the door.
His name's Willoughby.
It is now.
Oh, you're so cute, Willoughby. Do a good job, Willoughby. Willoughby the spider.
Yeah. I will say the image that I found of Harpweb, their horns are massive like antlers, and there are actual like spider webs that are in between them, and that's normally where Willoughby hangs out.
Ooh.
Yeah. I think that's just
We love this.
Willoughby is adorable. The little cute. As cute as a spider can be. We're not going to go into detail.
No.
Yeah, I'm good. But we're just going to say small, cute Willoughby. You guys go get some soup. There's the meat soup. There's also the veggie soup. And it's pretty fucking good.
We love that.
Alright, as you are sitting down, drinking some soup. There's a hand on your shoulder. Amora, I wanted to thank you and your friends for saving me. It's Leola rounds the corner. A lot of you guys are sitting out here. You see that Torv is still hanging around with her, making sure that she's actually resting, and just kind of leading her out here to get some more food and soup. She seems she wanted to walk around and stuff. And you guys wanted to chat.
Amora's just gonna be like a hop, like with soup, and it's just like, hey, well, we couldn't let you die.
Thank you. Are we still in the Feywild?
Yes.
Which part are we on?
Which part are we on?
Prime.
Prime?
I will probably have to go back to the Dusk Court.
Why would you go back?
You see, she rolls up her sleeve, or part of her sleeve that's like ripped. You can see around her arm, as well as her forearm, or her bicep and her forearm, there are the markings of like shackles that are there. They're a deep dark purple. Not like a bruise, but it is like an unnatural kind of purple. And there's a band that goes around completely on both sides. If I don't go back, or if I leave the Feywild, she will know and will find me.
But like, how do we get them off?
I'm not actually sure. Very powerful caster.
What are they?
I believe it's part of a binding or a curse of some kind. Well, the binding is I am tied to her as a servant. I'm not entirely sure how it would work, in all honesty. You're welcome to try and find out, but I don't want to wish ill upon this lovely place. There are so many lovely people here, like your friends, and there are so many children and animals. I'd hate for anything to happen to this place.
Can't go back.
Don't particularly want to.
He'll kill you.
Only kill me if I try to leave.
So why were you with those things?
She sent me out to find some material components. It was just meant to be in the Courts of Shadow. She didn't particularly care when I came back, as long as I did. If I died out there, she wouldn't particularly care either. But if I did die, she would know. If I leave, she would know. If I broke the chains, she would know. As far as she's concerned, I'm just a wandering human in the shadow court.
And Mora will like abruptly stand up. And like her eyes will be like going like black, like no, and then just walk off. And she's gonna go find a library to do some research.
There is a massive library here. Is anybody going to follow after Amora? Need to remember who's with you.
Rourke.
I would probably
Kev,
would.
Yeah.
Arvid.
Well, if anyone else does, Arvid probably wouldn't. But if no one else notices, Arvid would go.
Depends if
Oh,
they
the
notice
cat
our
found
eyes
something this
going
time.
black.
Yeah.
Because that's not a good
Hey,
thing.
Rourke.
That's a bad thing. Don't want that.
Rourke would follow her.
Mm-hmm.
Quarterback would be like tending to Leola, just like one hit point at a time, lay on hands.
Yep.
Just like, here, hold this fork. Here, drink this water. Just like all the goofy little tests that he comes up with.
Yep, absolutely. And she passes all of them. She doesn't seem to be any kind of weird fae. I'd say you out of everyone can actually see that while the purple mark is there, there is actually a shackle there. But it is like a faint shackle that you can see with your eyes. And the chain is a deep dark purple that just leads into the distance. And it is clutching her arms. It is a very tight binding, I should say.
Be very uncomfortable.
A bit, yes. It's gotten used to it over time. It's been a while.
I imagine. Your daughter is very fierce. I think we will kill this hag. Yes. That should make chains go.
Yay!
You can see her eyes like welling up with tears a little bit as she's like, I would very much love to be free. I would love. She looks in the direction that Amora just ran in. I would love the chance to get to know her.
I think you both deserve this. Yes. The hag will die.
I am.
This will put you at danger, though.
As long as it happens away from this place, I wish no other danger for others.
No, I think we go back to our plane, take you with us, draw her there, and then kill her there where she will be weaker.
I am.
How soon do you think she would come for you?
I'm sure it's never really had the means of testing it. Never really wanted to.
Time is strange here, yes.
It is. I mean, it feels like only a few years went by since I last held her. She was so small. Now she's a fierce woman.
Indeed.
Leola immediately goes into asking you like a bunch of questions about Amora, like how long have you known her? Like what else can you like tell her? Yeah, pretty much like, please tell me all the little things. She seems busy right now. I don't want to disturb her.
This will make Torbeck super uncomfortable.
That's fair.
Like, I don't. Is not. No, we're not friends. I was doing. Had hired. I think. Someone to help them.
Someone a favor.
I've just kind of been busy with them since. I don't know her all that well. But she's, like I said, very fierce. formidable.
I think Leaf would follow after Amora. 50-50 on, okay. Cliff stays, so Cliff is around for this, as he kind of like leans in, after grabbing a couple of cups of soup. He missed that interaction. We're gonna go with. Puts down the cups of soup. Oh yeah, Amora. Well, this one time, and he just starts going. Just taking a bit of the flack off Torvik.
At one point, Torvik will go, she has boyfriend. I'm not sure if either of them know.
Oh. I was like, yeah. He's cool. He's to just like start describing Merlin. She kind of like puffs out her chest a little bit, clutching her soup, like, I hope he's good to her. I have to see this boy for myself. And we'll kind of like lean to Torvik, like, is that normally what a parent do? I don't feel like I should intervene, actually. It's her life, she's an adult. Oh, I don't know. How do you be a parent?
Normal rules apply, so they should be fine. In my experience, most normal rules don't apply to this type of group, so it's fine.
Just wait until it comes up that her adopted father tried to kill her.
Oh yeah. Yeah, don't worry.
Oh hey, yeah, this one time she killed a bunch of guards because they were hurting dogs.
Honestly, Leola will be like, good job. Yeah. She does turn to Cliff and asks, like, well, what were your parents like? How would you describe them? And Cliff just, like, sputters over his soup and is like, I'm not the person to ask. There's a bunch of kids here. I mean, they have parents, I think. Yeah, there's a bunch of people. There's a bunch of parents here. I'm sure they have like a druid parent group. That'd be cool.
A druid parent group.
She's like nodding, sipping her soup, like, you have to find out. Turns to actual like Torv.
Your child has learned a wild shape.
Exactly. Yeah. Here are the steps to make sure that your house doesn't become enraptured in vines.
Did you know your child can turn into animals?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you find a lizard on your wall, do not fret. It is Timmy.
You should be proud of Amora. She's an absolute beast sometimes when she wants to be.
You see how far I can throw her.
When she's a turtle, I can skip her across the water.
Right?
So many times.
Yeah.
She died this one time because she pissed off a vampire?
Yeah, that vampire's still out there, by the way, so it might happen again.
She's really good at making enemies, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She talks to Torv, who's still there as well, and Lychee, just about like their families and their stuff like that. Torv goes to talking about his dad and everything like that he was harsh, but taught him everything that he knows about being an adventurer and being like stepping up as a man, also not being so much of like an outright brute. Just things like that. You actually hear Lychee talk about her family and her siblings. She talks of them very fondly. Before kind of just like trailing off and giving the direction back to like Torv to talk more. And Cliff will chime in every now and again just about like memories about Amora and things like that. All of the times that she has saved their asses in adventures and things like that. And even talks a bit about the brother and sister relationship between Amora and Rourke. And Leola does mention, like, I'm incredibly glad that she has someone that grew up alongside her. How I wish to have another child so they could grow up side by side. Hmm.
Well, I'm sure you could adopt the tall one.
Oh. Be a conversation for another day. Hmm.
Or what is word for adult orphan?
I'm not sure.
They are that.
I heard that because they killed their father.
Just like matter of factly, they had to kill foster father.
Oh.
Very messy.
Jesus.
Bad person. Well, changeling.
Ah. What was this changeling's name?
It was not oven, stove, not forge. Oh, you make the pottery in it.
You see your eyes like widen. Kiln.
Yes, that is his name. Was his name. He's dead now. Very dead.
Good. I am glad to hear that. I was that. I was a part of that trade. How many of you are there? Is this all of you that are here
Me?
currently?
There is Turtle Man, but not sure what is going on with him. There've been a couple of him, but not him is very strange.
Hope to meet more of Mora's friends.
There are a few others that I think are back on material plane.
Guess we'll see what happens when we go back. It's been so long since I've seen the material plane. Quite nervous.
What do you remember of the sky?
Oh. One sec, I need to figure out where the fuck they're from. Sure. Well, we originally came from Moonbright. So we always had quite a clear view of the sky. It was never dark. I mean, the blues and how warm the sun was. It's very different going through the different seasons. Portions here. I don't think I've ever actually been in snow before. Oh, I miss sunsets and sunrises. Where's that?
Oh, I have bad news. Sky is broken.
Oh. Broken?
Think like giant mirror. Hit very hard with something. Some of it has fallen.
Quite frankly, I'll take anything over the dusk.
I think your daughter is trying to fix it, though.
Fix the sky. Such a task. Don't suppose there's much time for a day off. You guys talk for a little bit longer, just about random things. She'll ask like questions about stuff from the material plane, about like random foods, random animals, random things about the dusk that she will not miss, and things like that. And we will jump back to our people that have gone over to... Give me a good pre-jam with a finger. Nice, that's fair. Arvid can definitely do that. We'll come back to Leaf, Rock, and Amora, who left to go library hunting book thingies after our break. So we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back a little bit after 7:30 or 2:30.
Cool.
Catch you guys back soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we will be back soon, and we will go through all the things, research-wise, see what they find out. But I will catch y'all back soon, and we'll switch to casual roaming things. But yeah, see you soon. Alright, and we're back. Wah wah.
Hello.
Hello. So we are jumping back to Amora, who has blackened eyes and said, "Fuck to the hell no." Stormed out. She's going to the sect library. What are you looking for?
Books on killing hacks.
Mhm.
Books on destroying magical binding.
Mhm.
Just pretty much the gist of it.
Leaf and Rock are following behind. Rock, you do see that she is going into the library. Does this change your course?
I can do this.
You can. You get a little scaly pat on the probably elbow from Leaf. Yeah, pretty much. Leaf is actually quite small. I think I know where this is going, so let's help her in whatever way we can.
Yeah. I mean, I can carry books. Like that's not just reading stuff is not really
That's alright.
strong suit.
It's alright. It's my strong suit, so we'll stack you up with books.
Oh, good. Yeah. Plus, I can reach the tall shelves. So
It's pretty helpful too, yeah. So, I believe I do actually have a stat block for the hack itself. I will get you to make a history check with advantage because Leaf is going to help you. Leaf only has a 3, so what's some more as
I
well?
know we've actually done. We've done stuff before, but I know that Changeling Amora took some away.
Mm-hmm.
She was a dick. What am I doing? History.
Yeah, you do have advantage.
Oh, I'm not great at this because I
Yeah.
have it too.
Okay, do you want Leaf to roll it?
Yeah.
Leaf has 3. Leaf is also going to give them some guidance. That's right,
Ah!
Leaf.
Have a thingy.
An inspiration?
Leaf. Please roll better, Leaf.
Okay,
Please.
so I can only roll one of them, so the d4 stays as 2.
Yeah. Wait, can I give guidance as well?
Don't know. I don't think guidance can stack.
Uh,
Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Leaf will try again. The d20 roll.
please, Leaf.
Well, it's going to be an 11.
Leaf.
Well, it's going to be a 14, I should say. Don't think there's any other things that they can do. That would be a no. True.
Hmm.
Got an Arvin on this.
Oh, I mean, we can always ask someone.
I mean, that is also true. You can absolutely do that.
There's probably a librarian or something around.
Oh, that's kind of funny, actually. I apparently made the ruin counters the base stat block for the hag. I'm gonna have to change that. I just chose the ruin counter as like a random thing. I was like, Feywild creatures, there are never any good ones. You know. So with the 14, you do get the information that...
We already know who the heck.
Yeah, you do. Actually, you weren't there for that. Was Leaf there for that? I don't think Leaf was there either. It was literally only Arvid that heard Wakes talk about the Galaelas. Yeah. So you find a lot of the same information that you had previously found, covering a lot of the same sort of things, about just general rules of the Fae and things like that. You know, iron, running water, things like that. That they can't lie. One of the main things that you do find is that, like, if you get in a tussle with an Akshir, fucking run. That it's not a fight that you want to get into, because they are one of the most, well, they are the most powerful Fae. And that breaking deals with an Akshir, it pretty much just means death. Unfortunately, that's as much as a 14 will get you.
Nothing here.
Well, I mean, surely there's other druids here that would know some stuff about some of the hags and things that are in the Feywild. Maybe even other people that are in the sect themselves that specialize in hag stuff.
Or I will just be like, look at Leaf, nod, and then just like walk off to go find one of the leaders to ask them.
Leaf will kind of like close the book that they're holding, jump up, put it on top of the stack that Rourke is already holding. I'll look after Amora. Can you put these back? You're holding a stack of books.
Oh, man. I don't know where these go. He'll just, like, find the nearest table, set them down, and be like, gonna need a librarian.
Yeah.
Summon one in the quickest way he knows how. Grabbing a book from the top of the stack. Like, dropping it.
Yep. And, truly, the Feywild libraries are exactly the same as material plane ones. From several places from behind bookshelves, you see people pop out. Even a squirrel from behind a couple of, like, the books themselves pops out and goes,
Sorry, can I get a hand?
and we'll look between each other and look at the squirrel. The squirrel nods, jumps down. As it's walking towards you, it morphs back into an half-elven man. Yes.
Sorry, it's just like the only way I know how to get a hold of you guys.
There's a front desk.
Oh, yeah.
Mage hands the book up. Dusts it off.
Sorry. I gotta put these back. I don't know where they go.
Turns them. Luckily, they're all from the creatures section, specifically monsters.
Yeah, we gotta kill a hag.
Oh. I don't imagine that these books would be very helpful. It just like starts walking away and like motions you along to grab the books. I'll make a roll for them. It would be with advantage because they are a librarian.
Librarian.
Well,
it's definitely not the two.
Librarian.
Library.
Librarian.
Burr has called. They show you where to put the other books back, and then from some of the smaller tomes that are pretty hidden and tucked away, they pull out some of those. Do you know which kind of hag that you're dealing with?
Axe, spear, something like that.
Oh. Why would you have dealings with an Akshir?
Oh, she kidnapped my sister's mom and like has her like in like magic chains and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, we want to free her. I figured, killing her is probably the quickest way to do that.
Well, would be quite the feat.
Plus, she tried to kill us once before, and she ran away, which I thought was cheating.
Interesting change in circumstances.
Yeah. Like big smoke demon and stuff.
Well, from what you've already found, I imagine that these books would be a bit more useful. When you bring them back, you don't have to put them back. Just take them to the front desk, and they will put them back for you when you return.
Oh, thank God.
It hands you like 2 smaller books and then 2 like average books, both by hags, and then leads you to another area. Regarding curses, I would think this one would be the only one that's actually useful. It hands you one decently sized book. I hope that those prove useful.
Yeah, me too. Thank you. Very helpful.
No problem.
I don't have a library card for here.
Oh, that's fine. And like takes out a little seed, druid crafts it into like a leaf, and then you see a bit of like etching merged into the actual like stem and lines that branch out from the actual inside of the leaf. You cannot read it, but they still hand it to you. It is in druidic, but just keep hold of this. It won't decay.
Okay.
Places it in one of like the front of like the curse book. So it's out.
Thanks.
No problem. Just gives you a nod and goes on their way. You have some books that could be useful. You head out to... You head out of the library. You're not entirely sure where Amora went. She didn't say, and neither did Leaf.
Might as well go back to where the food's at.
Okay. You go back and can have some chats about Amora. Leola, that's in it. I nearly called her Leora, but that's not right. Yeah, Leola's still there, sipping soup, talking with people. You're welcome to join in on that conversation. She is, suffice to say, awkward around you. Not entirely sure what to say, but she still, like, interacts with you. You can see there are just, like, a billion questions brimming that she's trying not to throw at you all at once. You have some, like, little conversations. She asks you about, like, how it was growing up, like, the two of you, you and Amora. She also asks what things that you like, as well as the things that she likes. As well as, like, when she asks... Initially, she asks things about Amora, and then kind of very, like, awkward, timidly is like, but what about you? Like, what's your favorite food? Like, what is your favorite drink? Like, things like that, and is slowly asking to just learn more about you as well as Amora. And she, even though it is a... How, like, insightful do you think Rourke is?
He's kind of average. Like, he can usually tell, like, if other people are, like, being assholes or being rude or, like, blowing him off.
Yep.
He can kind of play into that when he needs to.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, he just kind of does his thing.
I think you can definitely tell that it is, like, that awkward shyness that's coming through. There's obviously like a fuck ton of excitement because she's getting to learn about her daughter from someone, like, firsthand. But there's definitely an element of, like, care, and it's not like she's writing you off when she also asks about you. It's like oh, I'm very excited about this, but I do actually want to learn about you as well. Can you tell me about you? So that's kind of what you're getting, rather than it being a, I'll ask about you too since you're here, kind of thing. Is there anything in particular that you think Rock would bring up that would be interesting, or anything in particular that you'd want to, I guess?
I think he'd, like, probably feel kind of at ease with her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that she wants to know everything about them. About, the siblings, and just be pretty straightforward with her. Like, obviously talking about a lot about, Amora and how he was kind of, like, looked out for her. She looked out for him too. Just, like, he wouldn't say that he was always kind of like, or like never kind of the focus of Kiln's, like, attention.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that would probably come through anyway.
Mm-hmm. So I'll roll. Okay, average for her, but okay. Those conversations are had, and it's kind of sweet.
Like, he wouldn't really, like, start getting into, like, his own stuff until it's more like, I started going adventuring.
Mm-hmm.
And, like,
yeah, fair enough. After some jam eating, is there anything in particular that Arvid would want to do? There's a bunch of conversations happening. You would have seen Amora dart off from the library, leave very quickly, following behind afterwards. And then Rook coming in a bit later.
I imagine that once she's out of jam, actually listening to the conversations have probably become monotonous to her.
Mm-hmm.
So, why not look for the other two? She's wandered most of the place now. She could keep wandering, but they're mostly places she's been before.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, the choice of find the other two, and if I can't find them, see if I can get through that spider lock.
I mean, you managed to find Leaf and Amora pretty quickly. Amora is going to look for one of the council members, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Tari is the easiest one to find. She is normally surrounded by people and is in like the main common room where the Tree of Life is. You can see that she is currently terribly hiding in a game of hide and seek with a bunch of kids. Yeah, you can see one of the kids by the Tree of Life like covering his eyes counting.
When she sees the children, her eyes will probably lighten a bit. They're still darker
Mm-hmm.
than normal.
Yep.
There's children. But she'd probably just quietly stop Tari and be like, "Could I please talk to you?"
You see, as she's kind of like peeking up from behind the shrubbery, she looks to you and her and Kaya, like, facial expressions change for a split second before she goes back to her, like, neutral, professional manner. Give me an insight check.
Oh, I think I'm actually good at these.
I think you are. I think you have either a +5 or a +9.
I have +10.
Ooh, it went up.
That's a 21.
Fucking hell yeah. Despite being a very hard person to read quite a lot of the time, that brief second of like emotion flickering, you see there is a moment of very brief fear. Very quickly masked by concern and then neutral. She nods her head. Kid like
This
stopped.
is all just because her eyes are like darker.
Yeah. In the second campaign, that's how her eyes were.
Oh yes,
They got turned against her will.
that's right. I remember that now.
Yep. Just some lore. She steps out from behind the shrubbery and exits with you. One of the kids like yells out, it's like, "I found you!" She like bows her head. Yes, you're very, very good at hide and seek. Truly the best. I must take my leave. Have fun. He just darts off to go and look for other kids. She'll take you to one of the like meeting rooms, and when she goes to close the door after you and Leaf enter, she does leave it slightly ajar. As she goes and sits down.
Oh no, she's scared of Amora.
No, she knows somebody else is there.
Oh, she's like, oh, leave it, it's fine.
No, she knows Arvid's coming. She's aware of Arvid.
She's like, oh, it's around.
Mm-hmm. She has very, very high passive perception. Yeah.
Damn. She's really fucking annoyed about Arvid.
I mean, if Arvid wants to try and, like, stealth, that is completely up to her. You're muted, sorry.
Arvid doesn't feel the need to stealth this one. It's like, she figures that anywhere you two can go, she doesn't have to do any sort of special effects to get into.
Fair. What can I help you with? And see something's troubling you.
What was the hag's name again?
Vespe Gala Ella.
Vespe Gala. I want to kill Vespe Alagala.
You see, again, that, like, very quick change in facial expression. Well, that will be quite a feat. I don't believe anybody has managed to kill an Axia before, or what it would do to the balance of the Fae. Suppose the others of the family can step up. There would be a reason to.
Well, she's bound. The
Ece.
he's the reason for a lot of things. And we've nearly killed her before.
How did that come about?
She was killing children. And was it Holbeck?
Yeah.
And Holbeck and was framing our friend for it. She disappeared here with the help of a demon, maybe? I don't know. She made a deal.
It was a shadow demon. The person that she was portraying was a very close ally of mine. And she are making a deal with a fiend. You can use that to your advantage.
How?
If there is something that is bound to her, or something, sorry, let me try that again. If she is bound to something else outside of her, well, realm of the Feywild, perhaps trying to find out what that deal was, and if there are any ways that you can get her to break that. Otherwise, if you get rid of her, you might not just have, well, killing an Axia on your hands, but you may also then have a Shadow Fiend after you as well. You can get them to fight each other. Perhaps there would be a way to... I would highly not suggest making another deal on top with the Fae. But try and use that against her in a way that makes her set your mother free. Otherwise, the implications of whatever you can find out about the Shadow Fiend will be used against her, which she won't like.
Will we blackmail her?
Yes, pretty much.
Could she not come after us afterwards anyway?
Or you'd have the upper hand with being able to get the Shadow Fiend on her tail pretty much immediately. Deals with fiends and deals with Fae are very different. With the deals with the Fae, it is most commonly in trade for something, whereas deals with fiends, they take quite a drastic thing from you. The Fae don't wish to... Most Fae, I should say, don't wish to deal you a massive amount of harm. They just want to play games, have fun. Hags may be slightly different, but if she was so desperate to reach out to a fiend, that deal would have a greater risk to her life than anything else.
From what I understand, she was trying to get back here.
And someone had tried to replace her as the Akshia here. I don't quite remember who, but someone managed to banish her to the material plane. She was trying to do what she could to get back. Whether or not she managed to kill that imposter afterwards, I'm not sure. But it kept her out of the Feywild. If she's a powerful Akshia, couldn't get back. Banishing curse. Interesting. I wonder. There had been family quarrels for generations going on in the Courts of Dusk. I wonder if they had an imitator try to get rid of her through the family. Possibility.
Well, I know she made a deal with Kiln. He got me, she got my mother.
Is this Kiln still alive?
No.
You would have to find out what the deal was. See if you could try and make it void. However, with an Akshia, the deal maker dying does not exactly terminate the deal itself. A lot of the time they manage to work that in. If you were to kill Vespe, what is it that you sought from me?
A way that she would stay dead. I can't imagine hags are that easy to keep dead.
Oh no. Not Akshia anyway. I believe your friend Torvik would have a lot of knowledge on that. Seeing the things that I've seen him roaming around with. And you've managed to kill a Fae before. You have things at your disposal within the material plane to keep them dead. However, if you wish to have an absolute method, rather than just a maybe, conversing with the Gala family. Especially if they need to have a way to keep her dead. With a way to fill her spot. To keep the balance within the prime plane. Not the prime, the dusk plane. Yeah, dusk court. Sorry. That may be a good idea. They would definitely have a very high chance to, given the... So many names of things, what are they called? The Rahena and the Danos. So the current here and the here that will be. They would be able to help you.
And you think they would?
They are not like the... They're not like Vespe, I should say. They have been trying to make ties with the Prime Court, actually, and we converse with them quite a fair bit as well. Level-headed, stern, but still. Vespe was always the wild card.
How can I talk to them?
I would be able to send them a message. Perhaps you could meet here, otherwise may be able to organize a meeting in their sanctum.
Could you, please?
Of course, I can do that.
Thank you.
There's a hand on your shoulder from Taria, and you feel a wave of calm wash over you. Breathe. We will free her. There's no curse that cannot be undone.
I know, but I would rather see her dead.
I don't blame you there. Give me a moment. Exit the room. She will come back a little bit later. They would be willing to meet. I will accompany you. If you wish to bring other allies with you, I would suggest no more than 3, not including yourself. And they say that they would be willing to meet within the next hour.
I'll be right back. We'll go find Arvid and Rourke.
Oh, it is not very far away. You immediately.
You trip over her as you walk out the door.
Yeah.
Arvid,
Yeah,
you're coming
we're
with
gonna
me.
go. We're gonna deal with some fae.
Yes.
This is my job.
We need Rourke.
Oh, he's eating. He came back with books, but he's eating. He's talking to your mum.
He can bring it with him. We'll just go into where Rourke is. Tap him on the back and be like, I need you to come with me.
Okay. Oh, I found some books. The librarian helped me.
Oh, thank you. We can look when we get back.
Hey.
He doesn't ask any questions. He's like, cool, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Don't have to read now and probably not later. Okay.
Fair. I just imagine Arvid's like, this is my jam, holding up like the Goodberry jam. It's like, oh wait, Faye? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's my jam too.
Yeah. You gather the peeps. So you're gonna take Arvid, Rourke, and Leaf, and then
No,
yourself.
just Arvid and Rourke.
Cool, too nice. Leaf will step behind. We'll go back to the group as well. Taria will get you guys to follow her to a very dark purple tree. It is in a side room.
Secret tunnel.
Very much so. I now know where that's from. I never know that it was from Atla. I never know.
The last year.
I never know. Yeah.
Secret
You're welcome.
tunnel.
Yeah, I'm learning so many references. It's great.
Love that for you.
It's great. Next to the dark purple tree, there is also a very vibrant green tree. These are in very specific cases that are in a different room. As you follow Taria through. Going on in. You arrive in a massive dark purple brick castle. You see there is an eladrin. Almost looks like a drow, but with dark black hair that reaches her her hips. There are strands of like white in it as well, pointed ears. She too does have completely black eyes and has little speckles of white and purple and blue in it. As you see her, she gives you a bow. There's also a there is a smaller person next to her that is wearing a very like smaller tiara. This woman is wearing quite a like reasonable crown on her head. There's also a man to the other side of her that has just taken a couple of steps back. Wearing matching rings and black, white, and blue attire. The crowned woman speaks. I am the Rehaina. You may call me Sinwella. This is my this is my husband. Jokes, it's not a dude, she has a wife. Sorry. This is my wife. Sereth. Hannah doesn't have a name. One that I can pronounce, please. Sure. This is Danos Marxus. They are my here to be. You wish to speak to us regarding Vespe?
More, not knowing what to do, will do a bow.
Hmm?
You may call me Mora. I'm not giving out my full name.
Good call.
Yes, I...
Arvid notably doesn't bow and gives you a sharp look as you do so.
Yeah.
I don't know what it means. Someone bowed to us, someone bowed to them. Okay?
Yeah.
No one told me about Fey politics before I came in here.
Fair.
She thinks it's a sign of respect. I don't know.
Yeah, it differs.
She don't know.
Mm.
Okay. I'll just get straight to the point. I want to kill her.
You and many others. What has she done?
What hasn't she done? Killed many children. Made a deal with Kiln, which saw her take my mother and him take me, and then him try and kill me. She currently still has my mother, who I would much like to release.
Mm.
Her eyes like darken again.
Yep. Rock being the closest to Amora, you can feel almost like a pulsing wave of just dark energy coming from Amora as she's talking. It feels like she's just spitting venom. You can like feel the would hate be the good word to use.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. The hate resonating from her. It is
I'll
concerning.
just kind of like sidestep over to her and just like not quite put a hand like on her back, but stand close enough where she would know he was there.
These
Kind of like let some of the light like from his runes just kind of like pulse a little bit, trying to give off maybe a little bit of warmth.
Absolutely. I was gonna say, there's always a like emanating warmth that comes from Rourke. You feel that to your side, and that's just a like a comfort there. These Eladrin wear very stern faces. Their emotions don't show. They seem just like porcelain dolls that don't emote. Cinewellen hums. Let's see. Previously, we had tried to replace her. Have her bound to a different plane. However, we couldn't choose what plane that ended up being. We've been hoping to refine the spell since, as losing the share of a court opens us up to a lot of threat. Luckily, we do have somebody that can replace her. Therefore, it is no massive loss to us. We've been trying to rid her for the last century.
Well, she did make a deal with a fiend to get back here.
This is news to me. How peculiar.
That was after we nearly killed her.
In that case, there's no need to do all of the Fey formalities after death that would normally come from killing an Akshar. She made a deal. So will be forfeit and go directly to the fiend. It makes everybody's job a lot easier. It's like finally a bit of emotion, and it's just like a crooked smile that turns into like a evil grin that just gives you chills. This lady doesn't smile much. Thank God.
Is it creepy as shit?
It's creepy. It's wider than you would ever expect it to be.
Like a
Just like-
shark smiling.
Yeah, like a shark smile.
Like that weird, like that horse.
Yeah.
The horse?
Yeah,
The
the
dogs?
mimic horse. There we go. It's like that. Just haunt everybody with that. her facial expression soon drops back to the normal. As she if you are to fight her, do ensure that it is not inside the dusk. Or even anywhere else. Actually, no, she wouldn't say that. No, she'd say, just make sure that it's not in the dusk. If you could take her to another plane, that's even better. Trying to get her to travel to a different court will only result in that court's Axia showing up, and you do not want to deal with two of them.
Well, I was to lure her to the material plane.
She looks to her wife. The wife nods and pulls out a pair of shackles. Hands them to you. If you can find a way to get these onto her. This will give you quite the advantage. Otherwise you may lose allies in the process.
We may have a way of doing that.
Best of luck. She smiles again. Like right in front of you. Yeah.
Amara will just kind of like menacingly smile, which is not a look that usually comes across her face.
You see like an eyebrow quirk at this as she looks at your menacing smile. You hear just like a hum of approval from her.
Getting the fate to approve of me. Let's
Yeah.
go. They're probably like, who is this fucking human?
Yeah, just wild as hell.
Look at this little thing in pink.
Yeah, in a pink dress. Just showed up.
It's got dark eyes and it's smiling at me like that.
Yeah. And what the hell's this big guy next to it? He walked up and suddenly he's been cracked like a glow stick. What?
I don't assume that people can tell if she's like hot. Was it nerd?
Nerd.
From looking at her.
Just from looking at you, God, no.
No.
No, not at all. Arvid, from this entire interaction, it is well, probably, excuse me, the first time that you've been in the presence of, like, one of the actual, like, court members, like, inside one of their houses. They never let people inside. And, in fact, creatures and people tend to generally stay away from them. Does Arvid have an opinion on the courts themselves? I guess just any assumptions going into this, or like ideas of how this could go, what she's being cautious of.
Just like the idea you get when someone talks about deals with Fae, just any little sort of thing inside their words that might be twistable or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me an investigation check and an insight check. And so you have advantage with these because you have really good Fae knowledge.
Don't think they would have, but she's also got an extra thing if any lies are told.
Ooh, hell yeah.
You said what? Investigation and
insight.
So right.
What's your Ooh, what's your lying thing?
Anything below an 8 becomes an 8. Or anything rolled below an 8
Ah.
becomes an 8, and then stuff gets added.
Okay, cool.
I want to re-roll that insight one.
Go for it.
Down. Better.
Did you have advantage? So that's a 32.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 24 and 32. Good shit. Investigation-wise, just taking a glance at the Eladrin in front of you. The Danos, the hair that will be, that person is very, very reserved. Not making any sort of, like, peeps or anything, is mostly just like a spectator. And you can see little patches of green on them that have been mostly covered by the purplish skin tone that they have. But there seems to just be like little blotches of green on them. When the shackles get brought out and passed over, with a natural 20 insight, even the way that she hands them over to Amora is very much like a... This interaction is happening for her benefit.
Handle it with rubber gloves.
Yeah. She's basically found somebody to do her dirty work. You don't detect any lies from her. You basically get an air of, like, if these silly mortals want to try and I don't have to get my hands dirty, sick. Works for me. Like, she's very much benefiting from this entire ordeal.
Then Arvid might ask, where was it that you last trapped and sent Vespe away? Where did you do it the last time?
We had to utilize a few pawns from the area. Basically to goad her out of her hut. Doing so, we managed to create a large... It'll be a ward. Yeah, a large ward. As soon as she stepped into the middle of that, we had her.
Horns. What attracts her?
Things in her area that shouldn't be. Creatures, more specifically. Anything messing with her very particular herbs in the area. She keeps wisps over a fair amount of the herbs that grow in particular places. She utilizes them a lot. We did have to toy with her pet. Unfortunately, it resulted in its demise. However, there were a few lives lost that day. Do you have any more questions? She's just peering down at you. You definitely get the sense that her patience is waning.
How heavy's that crown? Points to the head of the heir to be.
Doesn't even look backwards. Not heavy enough. You see, like, the shoulders go up a little bit on the Danos. And again, best of luck. There's no need to report back. We'll know. Should take a few steps back. Is there anything else that you guys want to do? Or ask, or anything like that? Taria will go to reach back to the tree. It opens up. She lets you guys through. Gives a quick bow and passes through as well. That is your conversation with the Court of Dusk. I hope that was helpful. Oh lords, it's terrifying when she smiles.
Like those horses. Look at Rogue.
So creepy.
I think I've come
It
across...
was a mimic.
Oh! You see her like go through that picture in her head, and she just like shudders.
Yeah. Like it was a dead horse, and it wasn't.
Oh. That will be scarred into my memory. I hope none of us ever have to deal with that. Either for the first time or again. I will leave you all to it.
Thank you.
Give you a bow and head off.
Amara will hold the shackles, turn to Arvid, and be like, I think you'd be perfect for this.
You've got such good hands for holding them.
And you've got such silent feet. Put them on her.
That's what you're getting.
Yes.
Right, well, put them down there. I'll grab them in a bit, and she'll head off, going to find some thick bit of fabric to put between her hands and those shackles. While
Fair.
handling them.
Fair.
She's like, I don't like these shackles. These are some bad shackles.
Mm-hmm.
These are not nice shackles, that's for sure.
Mm-mm. There's a
And
bunch
Horace
of
is
like...
it's a shackle.
There's a bunch of like little gardening gloves that are clearly for dealing with like poisonous plants, so they're thick. You can easily get your hands on and in a pair of those.
2 pairs.
Absolutely. Go for it.
And a blanket.
Yeah. Just to be safe. So you can gather up with the rest of the squad. Torv has taken Leola to go and lay down again. She is very sleepy. So you can gather everybody up to have a chat about what you want to do.
Yeah. Last Torvik, so how do you keep a hag dead?
You hit her really, really hard.
Torvik.
Oh, sorry. I missed the
Torv
K.
was
I
just-
like to think that Torv answers anyway, mistaking that.
12
What
answers
he
anyway.
said. Some of them are able to regenerate, so sometimes fire can stop that. Iron or radiant damage. They, in general, vulnerable to iron, some to specific plants. Ashwood, rowan, hazel. Iron seems to be pretty effective across the board.
I'm probably gonna murder this name again. What about a Gala
Gela Elwa.
Alwa?
They can be killed. Most things, if you cut off their head, stay dead for some time.
So just chop
Hags
off their head.
sometimes have, well, it's a good start at least. Some hags sometimes have objects that they use to kind of store power or direct their power. Sometimes it's a staff, sometimes it's a stone. It just depends on the type of hag.
They wouldn't use a person, would they?
Who knows what the Fae can do? Usually these are things they do not let go very far from. The fact that she sent your mother out to gather plants. Mother said she did not seem to care if she died if she came back.
Then
Who
why
would
did
not
she
think
want
that
her?
she was doing? Why do people want anything? People just like owning.
Okay. Can you hand me one of those books? Point at the books Rourke left there earlier.
Like slide the stack over.
I'm giving you an inspiration point for people just like owning people. Oh. Also, Amora for standing up to fucking scary legend lady, and leaning into the hate.
She don't care. She's angry.
I love it. I love it a lot.
Her eyes are gonna be like just a little darker now.
Fair enough.
This person she really, really hates.
Yeah.
She don't usually hate. This one she does.
Yeah.
This one's the reason for a lot of things.
Exactly. You do some reading. A lot of the hag stuff is basic common knowledge. Not a hell of a lot that you find that's like new or interesting information. Again, silver, pretty good. And for curses, it does say that depending on the caster, some curses can only be reversed by a incredibly high-tiered like removal spell or a wish spell. That is not always the case, but it can be a case sometimes. And it also depends on if when the person dies, if they actually die. If they can regenerate anyway, then they do not count as being dead. We're just gonna be coming back. Yeah, otherwise it just goes into like remove curse, greater restoration. Sometimes healing spells work. You've already cast an 8th level heal on her, and that didn't seem to do anything, so you know that that's out of the question. Remove curse you haven't tried yet, but you'd know that it would at least have to be a very high tier to cast. And yeah, I'd say those are the things.
I'd need an 8th level spell slot back though, and I currently don't. I need a rest.
Yeah, fair enough. Also going to be potentially fighting a hag, so
yeah,
rest is good.
Amora's just going to take a stack of books and be like, I need to be alone, and then just walk off and go find somewhere to read and rest.
Absolutely. There are lots of like little rooms and stuff that are around the sect. You can find a place that's like is almost like sunny in a way. It's just like weird protrusions of light. Protrusions? What the fuck did that word mean?
Protrusion.
There's weird light sources that almost feel like sun. It's nice. And you find a little grassy spot too to sit down and read. It's quite nice.
And fall asleep while reading.
You do. Feel free to swap out any spells that you need to or want to. That's all good.
Yeah.
I think... Is there anything else that Rourke would like to do?
I can just press lost.
No, he's just
Okay.
happy he didn't have to talk to the Fae.
Hell yeah.
Probably getting some more soup.
There's a lot. They made some more.
And probably just sitting and listen to Torvek, who's probably gone off on a tangent about creative way he's heard about killing like Fae creatures specifically. I once knew a member of the order who said if you cut off their head, cut out their heart, dismember the body, and just encase everything in salt. Said it was a foolproof way to make sure things stay dead. So that is an option.
I like to think that Torv and Cliff are like listening intently, like, yeah, salt.
Whether it was the salt, the dismembering, putting everything in salt, or cutting off the head and cutting out the heart that did it, he wasn't sure, so he just wanted to be thorough.
I mean, fair enough. I wonder...
If you're going to do a thing, do the thing.
I mean, true. If you're gonna do it, might as well do it, like, the long way. That way you just know.
Sometimes he would use, like, ashwood stakes, like, pound them through. Wrap them in hazel sometimes. It was a bit intensive, but, you know, do a thing properly. It's important.
You see, like, Torv is just kind of drooling a little bit. Steak would be really good right now.
Well, do you think they have any?
I don't know. Does it seem insensitive to ask? I saw someone as a cow earlier.
I don't see why.
Okay.
There's meat in the soup.
True. Okay.
See if they have some baked potatoes.
Ooh, true.
Maybe, like, mushrooms. Nice asparagus, maybe.
Asparagus? Really?
Oh, you cook it right. It's very good. Garlic, little lemon.
Okay, I'll check. Gets up. Yeah. Is there anything that Ava would like to do?
Just look around for an unwatched jar of good breed jam.
Absolutely. I'd say you even managed to catch how they make it. To your delight, it is actually not that hard. It isn't just mushing it up. That's definitely a part of it. But they add some of the sweet, like, sugarcane into it after they've, like, boiled it into a syrup. They mix all of that up, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, should be overjoyed by that. Plus having wrapped the shackles in a very thick piece of fabric.
Absolutely. Once they finish making it, you see they get out a little... It's not really a little jar. A pretty decently sized jar, for you at least, being a gnome. They fill it up, and you do get that handed to you from the one of the kitchen staff. I do see you sometimes, so you can keep doing that, it's fine, but here's your own.
In slight awe, I guess.
And then we'll head off and go do more kitchen things. Over the... I think it's next week that you can't play, right, Kev?
No, next week I should be good. Like originally I was gonna miss, but I should be good.
We'll keep in the loop about it anyway. But I'll message you guys about how we're gonna do the hag fight, because you guys will be in the material plane, so you will have access to all your NPCs. However,
Which is a lot of people.
it's a lot of people. So if we can figure out a way to have like your main people in there, and distribute NPCs if necessary, we'll have a chat about that and go from there. And also we'd like to have this fight, all that stuff too. But that is where we'll leave tonight's session. We will come back in a week. Kill a hag. Woo!
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And I have an
Okay.
idea. A remove curse.
Ooh, hell yeah, hell yeah.
8th level, but also divine intervention.
Ooh, I love this. We'll do that. Write it down somewhere, and we'll try that first time next session. Chuck it in our secrets or something.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Secrets.
Sounds good, y'all, and I will catch y'all later.
Bye.
Have good.
Bye.
Bye. That is session. Thank y'all for hanging out. Have a wonderful day. May your farts be dry. Thank you. Love that. Nanaki115, thank you for the follow. Hi. And Sir Turd of Bottom. Thank you for the follow too. Hi. So we will be back next week for more shenanigans, as well as other things too. If you want to check out more stream things, I do gaming on Wednesdays. We're going to keep on playing through Deltarune. I am hopefully going to find some more time to play Date Everything. Here's hoping. My schedule is crazy. Also, if you want more good D&D content, please go check out our very own Reckless Troubadour, Kev, who plays Brooke, and Torvek. Because tomorrow morning we are going to be playing Bernard Well, which will be a very fun time. I'm very much looking forward to that. I fucking love that game. Kev's an amazingly awesome fucking DM. So please do check out for more awesomeness. And get to be a player. Woo! But yeah, I can't think of anything else to inform. I will catch y'all when I catch y'all next. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We'll see you next time. Bye.